Hello, everyone! Welcome to this tentacle monster stream! Yeah!
Okay. Alright, jokes aside. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the stream. This is Risa. And yeah, so today we're continuing part 2 of supposedly it features Cthulhu. Last time we saw some hints of it. We didn't see any of the actual tentacles or anything like that yet, but we shall see if I actually make an appearance. Because we don't see. Do we see it in the farming stages? Yes, we do see some sea monsters. We don't necessarily see like what I imagine Cthulhu would look like, but that is totally fine because as long as we have some sea monsters, that would be cool. Um, so yeah, I'm excited for that. And another thing I'm super excited about. Apparently, the ending has a potential to be controversial, which means it's exciting to me. As long as there isn't like suddenly everything becomes fluffy and fine and everything's dandy. As long as that doesn't happen, I think I'll be fine. I'm trying to think, were there any? As long as it's not a boring ending, because lately New Carnival has been doing boring endings. So you know what my standard for this ending is? As long as it's not a boring ending. boring ending. Yeah. So as long as something interesting happens, because I feel like they're starting to go a bit soft with the endings of events. Um, but hopefully we'll have an exciting ending of some sort, of some kind. Um, and then I'm gonna also try to pull for Mermaid Kuya, because apparently Mermaid Kuya is back now. And with contracts. This bastard. Last time I pulled 200. I only had 200 contracts. I pulled all 200 of them and only got Yakumo. Only. Which got me super mad. uh, but yeah, so this time I'm gonna try to see if I can also get Mermaid Kuya finally at last. And then to continue on with the tentacleness, I'm gonna possibly do some art as well. So with myself. So yeah, I'm excited to see what kind of chaos ensues. All right, let's get started. It's so cold and so dark. Oh yeah. So last time, basically, what happened? They got sucked into the whirlpool thing, the flow, the purple flow. Um, and that is supposedly going to go underwater. I think. I'm not sure how they're going to breathe underwater, or maybe they're going to go into a limbo dimension. I don't know. We'll find out. It's like we're sinking into an inescapable prison. I feel sick. Can hardly breathe. It's like my body is being swallowed up bit by bit. Oh, that's kind of scary. Gasp. Where is this place? I don't really want to call it Atlantis. Possibly Atlantis? Oh, right. Olivine, Kuya, and I all sank into a crevice. Olivine! Kuya! Can anyone hear me? Where are you? Ugh, cough. Olivine! Aiden? Oh yeah, so Olivine's not doing very well in this event. Basically, I think he's getting possessed, uh, by, some people are calling it Cthulhu. I'm guessing that means that the NPC of the event doesn't have a name. Um, which technically we shouldn't be if the Cthulhu lore is calling it that. I don't know. I'm gonna call it my brethren. There you go, my brethren, my fellow tentacle brethren. uh, assuming that's what it is, which I have doubts based off of the sea monster. There you go, the sea monster of some sort is possessing Olivine and giving him like creepy dreams. And there might be a doppelganger thing going on. I'm not sure. Okay, Aiden. Thank goodness you're all right. And also, Olivine has these purple tentacles uh markings on him, and that's not in the main sprite. So something's up. Thank goodness you're all right. How do you feel? Are you hurt anywhere? And they seem to be breathing fine. No, I'm. Oh wait, I think I was. Shoot, I forgot how I did their voices last time. No, I'm just a little dizzy. What about Mr. Kuya? I haven't found him yet. Or before our ship went under, he. Their eyes met. Their eyes meet, and instantly they know what the other is thinking. Oh right, he tried to. Kuya tried. We saw his fox shadow, and he tried to attack it, but it got. I've never seen an expression like that on Kuya's face before. Was he angry, excited, or scared? Possibly all of them. Aiden? Don't worry, it's Kuya we're talking about. He'll be totally fine. Instead of staring at each other with such sour expressions, why don't you two make yourselves useful? Kuya? Thank goodness. I thought you. What were you thinking about me, hmm? Come out with it if you dare. So you got a little bit of humiliation, and then, oh, he has the markings now, too, now. Nothing. I wouldn't dare think a thing about you. Growing impatient, Kuya dusts the sand and gravel from his clothing and walks towards Aiden and Olivine. The steely glint in his eyes signals his displeasure. Mr. Kuya, your neck! Oh, yep. It has the same markings as Olivine's chest? Oh, they notice it. I mean, it makes sense why they didn't notice it last time. As Aiden leans closer to examine the markings, the fox yokai seizes him by the wrist. You have them too. It's just as I thought. Wait, Aiden has them too? Oh! Okay, it's a bit hard to see. And yeah, so yeah, it's a bit hard to see, but there's a little smidge of it visible there. How? This unknown force has affected all of us now. Could it be because we've been spending so much time together? No, I think you're just being exposed on the thing to the flow, or the sea monster, or the whatever. Sea god? Sea monster? We'll find out. Instead of dwelling on trivial matters, such as mere markings on skin, we should concentrate on the matter at hand. Wait. All I remember is our ship sinking, deep under the sea. This is no ordinary deep under the sea. Of course not. Yeah, it is weird that we're talking here like nothing happened, not to mention breathing. Perhaps this isn't really the seabed, but an illusion constructed by the one who possesses the unknown power? Maybe? The space we find ourselves in is indeed infused with a certain power. It's neither essence nor illusion, but some unfamiliar force. It's spirit flow! For anyone that is caught up on the main storyline, in chapter 11, I think Ray brings up spirit flow, and then we never hear anything about it again. Like, it's a whole thing in chapter 11 and 12. But yeah. So if we want to leave this place, we'll have to find the source of power. Perhaps I can lead the way. This place is the same ancient city that I saw in my dreams. If my dreams are connected to this unknown force, then what I saw in them might serve as clues that could lead us to the source. Okay, test audio, okay? Okay, maybe that's too loud. Okay, test audio. Okay. Wait, if my dreams are connected to okay. If my dreams are connected to this unknown force, then what I saw in them might serve as clues that can lead us to the source. Now that you've come to your senses, priest, I'll leave it to you to be our guide. But, Olivine, whenever you come into contact with the unknown power, you feel so much pain. Don't worry about me. Olivine, please. Don't worry about me. If it becomes too much to bear, I promise I'll let you know. Probably won't. If I fall under its spell once more, please stop me, or do your utmost to wake me. At the very least, I don't want to cause you two too much trouble. Olivine. Priest, on that point, you can rest assured. You look so cheerful. Okay, one of the cute things is that they weirdly respect each other in a feel like you shouldn't respect each other kind of way, but somehow you do. I'll be counting on you, Mr. Kuya. Gosh, these two. I can see why they're in a healing ship. Because, like, this one is Mr. Ultra Nice Guy, and one is Mr. Super Not Nice Guy. And somehow they respect each other, and somehow that dynamic, it makes sense and it works if you saw Welcome to Elysium. But also one is Mr. Sadist and one is Mr. Masochist, so that kind of makes sense. They're a match made in hell? Maybe? The green-haired priest turns away, his back toward them like the figure from his dream. He takes a step forward, advancing towards the ancient city. Let's go. Yeah, I do say, I feel like the pacing, it's been good so far, but there's only 5 chapters left, which makes me worried that the ending's going to be rushed. I think, is it 5 chapters? Yeah, I feel like we need a third part to this event, because I feel like all the chapters in this part 2 should be their underwater shenanigans, whatever goes on. And then the climax, it should end at the climax this week. And then next week is when we get like the resolution and everything. But there's not enough time for that, because this week is when the event ends. So it's quote unquote paced at a good pace if there was more chapters to go. That has me a little bit worried that they might flop the ending. But again, the bar for the ending for New Carnival events now is kind of low, considering their recent track record. Okay, the green-haired priest takes the lead, weaving through the ruins and occasionally reaching out to touch moss-covered stone pillars. He treads lightly as if returning to a familiar place. Olivine looks so happy. You've really thrown caution to the wind, priest. I mean, he does also fantasize about going on adventures and stuff, so. No, in truth, I'm nervous. It's just, I never imagined I'd be able to step so freely into the sea, into a scene from my dreams. It feels like this place was made just for me. Exactly, he's like the resident freak. The surprise freak. What's got your tongue, young master? You're not usually one to keep quiet. Ooh. Aiden, are you afraid? I'm not afraid, exactly, just uneasy. There are so many unknowns deep in the ocean. Like me! Oh no, wait, it should be the... Haven't used the silly voice yet. Like me! What makes you uneasy is precisely what makes the priest's steps so light. Oh, oh, what was that? That was purple flow things, I think. Oh my. Okay. Before Kuya finishes speaking, several faint purple rays of light drift slowly by. Also, my voice is a little funky today. So. Kuya, Olivine, it just drifted by. That purple light, it looks just like the fluorescent flow. But the legend goes that the flow forms on the water's surface. How could we see it so deep under the sea? Okay, I think I'm not going to do Olivine and Kuya's funny voices, or their voices. I think I'm just going to do the cult, sea monster, sea creature, tentacle monster, something. That voice. Yeah, so part of my voice sounded kind of funky today. Right. Okay, but the legend goes that the flow forms on the water's surface. How could we see it so deep under the sea? Why don't we find out for ourselves? The three follow the drifting violet glow and head down a narrow stone pathway. An absurdly magnificent building rises before them, topped with a towering dome and layered with overlapping stone steps. It resembles an ancient city at slumber in the depths of the sea. You could use a little more contrast. Ooh. Hey, look! I wish I knew how to... I think the backgrounds aren't available yet, or at least I haven't cleared the background yet. But if I knew how to, I would have, like, stuck it in the background, because, you know, I'm underwater in my streams, so... if I was able to stick it in the background. But alas, all you get is mystery tentacles off on the side. Alright. It's just like my dream. Something's amiss. A building of this size would be hard enough to build on land, let alone deep under the sea. Look! As if bewitched, Olivine makes a beeline for a stone wall aglow with purple light. Heh! The entire wall is crawling with luminous creatures. Oh? Oh? Oh, do we see me now? Am I here? Is this the true source of the fluorescent flow? Oh. Okay, it's not creatures, it's still just purple light. The moment Olivine's fingertips make contact with the wall, the purple light bursts forth, and then dissipates like fireworks. So, okay, so it is still just purple light for now. It vanishes without a trace in the blink of an eye. Where are the voices? If it's not, like, Cthulhu or something. It disappeared as soon as I touched it. This an odd sound. Oh! Hey! Isopods! Turning warily, they see enormous, strange sea creatures swimming out from the shadows. Ooh! Isopods! Okay, these were in the farming stages. Their bodies are traced with irregular craters, their oddly shaped fins spread out like thin wings. Okay, I'm gonna make myself big to match now. Cause now we're in my territory. Is that a fish? So strange. Are these what deep-sea creatures from Klein look like? Okay. Deep-sea creatures in the real world are also kind of alien-esque. Because, like, they're adapting to an entirely different environment. That's why their bodies are shaped so differently. Like, it's different pressure, different everything. I've never seen such creatures like these in any of the books I've read. No, probably because Klein doesn't have submarines or anything. This place isn't real to begin with. Mutated sea creatures are hardly a surprise. So, you're confident this is an illusion? Oh! Kuya! Oh! If we stay here too long, we might find ourselves taking on similarly grotesque forms. Oh, you would be delighted to see what Aiden looks like. Don't say something like that! It sounds way too plausible! More creatures? They slip between the rocky pillars and allow the strange creatures to swim by them. Once the creatures are out of sight, the three men emerge and make their way toward the stone gate, standing deep within the ancient city's walls. And that is a good way to interact with wildlife. Don't interfere with them if you don't know what they are. I guess, like, yeah. Especially if you're completely inexperienced. I'm guessing Kuya has never been down here before. The gate is covered in the fluorescent flow, too. Is this music? Mirage of Scale music? Or is this the music went over there, like, by a altar or something like that? That, you know, that slightly ominous music? No, this is not Mirage of Scales. This is not Mirage of Scales. But yeah, I think this is their typical regulating altar music or something like that. Okay, they gently brush away the glowing creatures that cling to the gate. The purple light fades and the eerie patterns carved upon the gate are revealed. I think this is also the music that they used for the light spirits in Frozen Echoes, I think. Or the the echo spirits? Ah, this pattern again. It's exactly the same as the markings on the stone carving in Olivine's chest. Ah. Wait. The markings... The me I saw in my dreams stood just like this before a stone wall engraved with patterns. Okay, it's just the patterns. Wishes to say, priest, that beyond the stone lies the end of this mystery? No, probably more like the beginning of the mystery, since Olivine has not seen it go in. Mysterious creatures, ancient cities, and incomprehensible phenomena found only in dreams. Everything leads to one conclusion. The voices and visions in my dreams keep calling me deep into the sea, to push open this door. Yeah, it feels like this is all just a setup, but we're already like halfway through the story. So like, you know what? The pacing is nice if it was longer, and that has me a little bit worried. Which I think I've said that a couple times already in the stream. I'm gonna try not to repeat myself anymore. Well, why don't we go in and find out? Before Aiden can finish, the heavy stone door slowly opens, as if possessing a will of its own. The door? Opened by itself? Impeccable etiquette. A most well-thought-out invitation. I wonder... Yeah, I wonder if it's going to be stronger than Kuya. Probably. Since he had trouble with it earlier. Without waiting for further comment, the fox yokai strides through the door. Olivine? Alright, let's go. Olivine and Aiden exchange a glance, then follow their wayward companion into the unknown. Into the unknown! Oh shoot. Wait, there's only 4 chapters left? Okay, now I'm really worried. Cause how are they gonna that has to be a little worried now. Actually, maybe a lot worried now because we haven't even gotten to like whatever the heck is in there. So does that mean like all the time that has me a little worried? That has me very worried. Actually, I think this is having me very worried. Oh. Oh, we haven't seen a trigger warning from New Carnival in a while. I think the last time we saw a trigger warning was... Okay, I think Rusted Nation, they updated to include a trigger warning. And then Times of Darkness, there was a trigger warning. Yeah, because the first run of Rusted Nation did not have a trigger warning, but then they added it later on. Warning, the following content contains sensitive descriptions including mental confusion, gore, and violence. Oh, hell yeah! I'm excited. Is that problematic? Maybe. Okay, well, we'll see. We'll find out. We'll find out. Oh yes, I'm so excited. You know, I feel like I should probably close my windows so I could make the atmosphere a little darker. Give me just a moment. All right, I am so excited. The men enter the gate to be met with a strange, fishy stench of damp decay. Oh, that's... Ugh, smells terrible. Really? I can't smell anything. Ah, what is this place? You know what? If we think about when Aiden first entered the dead zone, he smelled everything really bad because he has really strong essence and he can detect dead zone essence or whatnot. So, if this has similar vibes. What is this place? The priest's eyes widen, and he hurries toward an altar constructed from a pile of stones. Oh, we cut straight to... Okay, I guess... Alright, I guess it makes sense. Because, like, I don't know. Usually in these typical sea adventure thingies, they encounter a lot of problems and action and stuff like that to get down to the main point of wherever the cult or the whatever is. So I guess we're skipping straight to where the climax would be, I guess. Okay. The priest's eyes widen and he hurries toward an altar constructed from a pile of stones. It's always an altar in New Carnival, isn't it? It looks like an altar used for some kind of ritual. Olivine, have you seen this altar in your dreams? No, but it feels very familiar. Oh. Oh no. Gasp. Oh, okay. Do I do a different voice for possessed Olivine? I submit myself to the promised land. Olivine? Oh. Uh-oh. Shedding my shell and reborn. Uh-oh. Oh no. As if answering some unseen call, the young priest's expression grows distant, murmuring unintelligibly. He ascends the steps and lies prostrate upon the stone platform. Oh no. Okay, so I'm guessing in Olivine's custom animation when he, cuts his chest, I have a feeling that is going to come into play, which is... We'll see. I will say, this is stronger than... This seems more intimidating than every single time that Yakumo has been possessed. Because, like... I don't know. Something seems off about it compared to any time Yakumo has been possessed. I think because when Yakumo has been possessed, usually it's either kinda lower stakes, like it's in the middle of a house, like Esther's mansion, or, okay, I guess Misty Vale, that was very high stakes, but like we saw him slowly build up the possession, whereas this is just like, cut, abrupt, there's no warning. So, as if, yeah, okay. Oh, Olivine? What's wrong? That ain't good. Aiden lurches forward and grabs Olivine's arm in a fruitless attempt to pull him from the platform, but his companion lies there stiff and motionless. Oh gosh. This don't look good. Cause, yeah, it don't. This up. Didn't line up very well. That line up better. No, okay, I get it. That line up. This isn't good. Yeah, this isn't good. Oh. Ah, I see it. Wait. I don't get what's going on. Fluorescent flow? Just one touch to become the promised one. What is this promised one? Why are so many people rising out of the ocean? What? Olivine, relax. Calm down. No, he's still got the spiral eyes. Aiden wraps his arms around his green-haired companion's waist and pushes hard against the nearby rocks, finally wrenching the priest free from the stone platform. Both men tumble to the ground. Ow, ow, ow. Oh no, he not doing good. Uh-oh. Olivine, are you okay? You just... Aiden helps Olivine to his feet, but before he can say a word, Olivine grips him tightly by the shoulders. I saw it! Aiden, I saw it! Okay, he's back. So many people waking out of the sea, everyone staring and smiling. One of them looked just like me, but he wasn't me. Olivine? Do you try to speak clearly, priest? The moment I stepped through the door, I just now felt an overwhelming lightness. I couldn't resist approaching the altar, and the voice in my head echoed again, commanding. Then eerie visions flooded my mind. You saw yourself numbered among those walking from the sea. So did an ancient underwater civilization die here? And I'm thinking Atlantis. No, that wasn't me. If you go on allowing the power to take control of your body, that person will become you. Who is this other Olivine? That strange voice again, huh? Given everything Olivine has endured, the call of the sea from the Fluorescent Flow legend was likely meant to lure people to this ancient city. Then do what? Fukuya and I also saw it out at sea while on the ship and touched a purple glow on the stone wall just now, and we weren't affected as strongly as Olivine was. It's like he was chosen from the start. I mean, he was the first one to get the dreams. Don't forget that it is merely a legend. Take it with a pinch of salt. Now that we know this force has malicious intent, surely you're not naive enough to take the legend at face value, young master. The priest's delirious words just now revealed a contradiction. Just now, he said, Fluorescent Flow, just one touch to become the Promised One. Priest, did you ever come into contact with the Fluorescent Flow prior to this voyage? Never. I've only read of the legend in the book, A Record of Distant Encounters, and glimpsed it once from afar. No, wait. Oh? Oh, have you finally recalled something worthwhile? Yeah, please. Oh, yeah, shoot! Okay, one night I saw a purple light flickering over the seaweed in the fish trap, but when I reached out to investigate, the light disappeared. Oh no, way back from the beginning! Ah, shoot, when they were trying to catch fish. Huh? Wasn't that the night you went night fishing with me? Yes, that light was faint and fleeting. I thought perhaps it was just my imagination. Just as I thought. Just one touch to become the Promised One. From that moment on, our priest was bound by the unknown power. Kuya, had you already noticed something strange about Olivine back when you were persuading us to set sail? I told you, my only interest is the ocean's blessings. Besides, I wasn't the only one encouraging the priest to set sail. Oh. Aiden, it was my decision, and I invited Mr. Kuya to join us. Blame game starting to happen now? Okay, technically, if this was any logical person, like me, I would not even come down here. I would stay very far away from here. I enjoy observing this from a distance. Because yeah, the ocean is very deep and dangerous. And when you mix in something like this, whatever the heck is going on with this Promised One, / sea creatures, sea monster, god, something. Eldritch horror. There we go. Yeah, we really don't know. But also, these guys have magic powers, so they'll be fine. I think. Actually, maybe not. I'm not sure. True, but damn it, if I'd known, I wouldn't have encouraged that idea. We should have stayed on the island for a vacation. Young master, do you really think your lack of encouragement would be enough to curtail the unknown entity's power? Don't think too highly of yourself. I just... Oh. Uh-oh. Before Aiden's instinctual rebuttal leaves his lips, something wet and sticky drops from above, splattering squarely on his head? Ew. What is that? A oh. 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 Aiden brushes away the strange object, releasing a nauseating, fishy stench. I think this is one of like the few times where New Carnival has been so explicit on the smells of an event. I don't think it has mentioned smells this much before. He looks up to find an enormous mass of flesh hanging above. Tentacles? Do we get tentacles? Do we get tentacles now? That's a chunk of meat? So what just dropped on my head? Wait, is that tentacles? Is it tentacles? Bleh. Wait. Is it gonna be tentacles? Oh. Wait, oh, that's not tentacles. Oh. That's... I thought... Oh no. Oh no. I thought it was gonna be tentacles. That's not tentacles. I don't know how well it carries over. Yeah. That... Oh, that don't look right. That... Nope. Okay, yeah, we did not see this in the farming stages, I think. Pretty sure. Man, currently in Stray, I'm dealing with a flesh goop with things sticking out of it. And now New Carnival 2? Really? 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 This... Really? Really now? You have to do this to me? Nope. That don't look right. The fleshy surface is covered with dark purple wrinkles, pulsing like internal organs with a thump-thump that sends a chill down Aiden's spine. And ew, this fell on him? Oh, gross. Aiden, be careful! Like, it's not the worst, and I think the only reason why it's not the worst goop monster, flesh monster, something, is because it's not, like, surrounding. It's just, like, a small puddle right now, I think. So far. So far, it seems to be just a small puddle, and based off of how New Carnival does their live 2D sprites, I don't think it's gonna get worse. So, like, it could be kind of cute, if we think about it. It's just a small little goop monster. Like me! Okay. Aiden, be careful! Get back. They throw themselves out of the way just in time as the gigantic mass of flesh tumbles down with a thunderous crash, blocking the stone door. Oh, that they were about to exit from. Okay, I think the live 2D sprite does not do the flesh monster justice. And how are they gonna get out? The ground trembles and countless fragments flickering with purple glow burst out through the cracks, converging into streams of light that pour out toward the sea's surface. This is the source of the fluorescent flow. Okay, now that they have seen God? Question mark? You know what? One thing I'm surprised by? I'm surprised we don't have a fight. I thought we would have to, like, fight, the sea monster, flesh monster. Mass of flesh. You know what? There has not been any gore so far. At least, not that... Oh, I guess was the flesh monster considered gore? I guess the flesh monster could be considered gore. But, like, that's not what I would describe as gore. It's just more a mass of flesh. You know what? I would say the description is gory. The live 2D sprite was not all that gory. And yeah, you know, if this is the case, how do we don't have a battle? I thought we would have a battle if there's gonna be this kind of stuff going on. The fluorescent flow is this thing's scraps? It's secretions? Ugh. Oh, yeah. Nope. 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 Revulsion wells up inside the three men as they look on at the indescribable fleshy mass that swells and contracts in waves. No. You know what? I would say the mass itself is not the issue. I think it's the eyes that are the issue. Yeah, I think it's the eyes that are the issue. It seems a young master isn't satisfied with the results of this investigation. Kuya, are you speaking for yourself? You bet. I can't see any connection between this chunk of flesh and the ocean's blessings. But I couldn't resist its summons, drawing me deep into the sea. I wonder how such a legend came to be. Okay, maybe now's not the time to worry about this. Maybe escaping should be your time to worry, or your main concern. Olivine, don't you find it scary? More than fear, I'm feeling something closer to dread, and perhaps a touch of panic. You say as you smile. But I think when it comes to a lot of eldritch horrors, which I think this is what it is, yeah, sometimes people have conflicting feelings about it. Including Olivine representing the people that find it horny. Hey! Okay, well, he's not. He's finding it dread and panic, not horny. So he doesn't have that. And there are some people that do. Ah, okay, yep, okay, that's Eldritch Horrors. Okay, such a sight shows me how little I know, and how limited my understanding of the world really is. That's why I feel so flustered. Yep, okay. Eldritch for now. That would be fitting of a broad-minded priest. Anne is not having a good time now, though. I think he also got hit with it on the head, so I don't think anyone would have a good time with that. Still smiling in a situation like this? You're just as clueless. Well, enough small talk. I mean, you don't know. Whatever its purpose, it's time we settle the score. Yeah, I don't know why we don't have a battle. I'm not complaining. But it feels like we should have a battle. Wait, Kuya, what are you doing? I don't know. Kuya, this is underwater. I suspect. Okay, what else? Burning it to ashes, of course. Kuya, I think your arsonry is a little excitable. But keep in mind, you're underwater. I don't think. Also, your fire magic is different than Dante's fire magic. We'll see. We'll see. I'm not sure this is the smartest idea. We'll see. The massive, fleshy, fluorescent flow spewing mass rides. Vox Yokai flashes an arrogant smile and raises his hand to launch his attack. A purple flame forms his hand but fizzles out the moment he tries to strike. See, I told you! I told you! You're underwater, you're at a disadvantage. Maybe try something else for a change. But that is cool, because that means Kuya has met his match. So it's the same for you, Mr. Kuya. Essence is useless here. I discovered it earlier when I tried to heal Aiden's cuts and scrapes after we fell from the altar. The essence within me still exists, but no matter how I try, I can't seem to release it. So the Steep Sea realm has its own rules. If we can't use essence, we'll have to find another way. Yeah, though. I think maybe because of the glow or whatnot, and we can't see the actual skin texture. Like, the shape of it is okay. The eyes are what's bugging me. Yeah, nope. But how exactly are we supposed to interact with this thing? As if in response to Aiden's outcry, the mass of flesh suddenly trembles, spewing out a large amount of fluorescent flow that swirls towards the three of them. Oh no, Olivine! For the answers I seek, I must feel its force. Olivine, what are you trying to do? No, Olivine, maybe. Before anyone can stop him, Olivine's outstretched hand touches the fleshy surface of the mass, pressing against it gently as though feeling for a pulse. This seems like a very bad idea. I mean, it's the heart of the ocean, always beating. Should I be doing this voice? Okay.
Just one touch will illuminate the soul of the chosen.
Oh wait,
The moment is nigh. It is inevitable.
Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. The mass shudders as if subject to stimulation. Several tendrils sprout from the flesh and tightly bind the priest's limbs. Hey guys, maybe now is the time to not just stare. Oh, hi, Olivine, you're kind of back. Hey, how about you guys do something? What the hell? What is this thing? Stay still, I'll chop them off. Drawing. Oh, those are some squishy sounds. Drawing his blade, Aiden carefully severs the tendrils wrapping around his green-haired companion. Tendrils fall to the ground and dissolve into pools of slime, while the severed stumps retract into the main body. I guess I don't really know what they can do since they can't use their essence. This creature is blocking the door. Oh, the young master's blade sliced right through them, and a surprisingly simple solution. That's all of them. Olivine, are you alright? I wonder if this is a Hydra situation, and now it's gonna sprout more. I'm fine, just taken aback. I feel like that contact was not good. The strange pattern on Olivine's chest lights up again, flashing with a purple glow akin to the fluorescent flow. I don't know how they're gonna solve this. As if in response to the phenomenon, the fleshy mass begins to twist and split into a new form. This thing, it's multiplying? Yeah, just what I said about the Hydra thing. Yeah, that no good. The newly separated chunk of flesh takes— oh no. Oh no, oh no. Oh gosh. The newly separated chunk of flesh takes the form of a giant infant curled and writhing in a pool of slime. Oh no. Oh no, I don't like this. Oh gosh. I don't want to see it. I don't want to see it. Continuously splitting and reforming, its shape slowly solidifies. Straightening its legs, it rises to its feet. Oh. It's standing. Is it human? Oh no. This is, it's making the other olivine. It looks just like you. Meaty. Oh no. Oh no. I'm not voicing that. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. I think I'm gonna do this.
Is it human?
Impressive. Even its voice is alike. I'm not sure about I'm not sure that's a good thing. This is no time to be impressed. It's Kuya, what do you expect? The separated flesh takes on the appearance of the green-haired priest, even mimicking his speech. The absurd and eerie silence. The absurd and eerie scene leaves them at a loss. And now it's time to do self-cest with Olivine. Who knew such creatures were formed in the depths of the ocean? Oh no. Oh no. And it's calling it meaty olivine.
Creatures formed in the depths.
Don't come any closer. How disgusting. I'm not sure. Drawing his sharp blade, Kuya brutally slashes the humanoid's fleshy, outstretched arms. A copious quantity of fluorescent flow splatters from the severed limbs. Oh no. Okay, doppelganger, I guess? Oh no. The flickering fluorescent light stings their eyes. Would this just make more duplicates? And also, Aiden touched the tentacles to slice off the tentacles, right? Or the goop. So would it duplicate Aiden? Probably not, since he's not the chosen one. Sigh. I retract my earlier assessment. To call this a crude imitation would be far too generous. And they're gonna form new monsters. Oh. Accompanied by unsettling, wet, sticky sounds, the humanoid mass of flesh stands motionless in place. What? Countless tiny purple tendrils sprout from the wounds of its severed limbs and connect to the severed limbs on the ground, pulling them up, aligning, and reattaching. Yep. Okay. The severed arms, they reattach themselves. Okay. At least it's not multiplying even more. I don't know which would be worse.
Arms. Reattached.
How are they gonna get out of this? Alright. Leah's enjoying this. Ooh. Let's see, what other tricks do you have? Oh no. We only have 2 chapters left! Ah! There's only 2 chapters left. How are they going to solve this? I have no idea. I'm not usually sure what happens in doppelganger stories. So, we'll see! Okay, warning again. Yeah, I think quite a few people have noticed that Olivine should have been an horror event, a Halloween event. Um, well, A Times of Darkness definitely was. And yeah, I think this is fulfilling the Olivine horror event. It should also be an actual Halloween event, because that would also be cool. Because, you know, Olivine in the Halloween official art has been pretty good. But yeah. Oh boy. Um. Oh boy. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, yeah, I'm surprised we are not. Okay, you know what? Okay, whatever. No matter how we cut or slice it, this thing just regenerates. Yeah, I think you figured that out by now. Yeah, there's no other MacGuffins or Chekhov guns and we can think of for them to use. It's getting faster. At first it was just slowly circling Olivine, but now it's trying to find a chance to pounce at us. It seems to grow stronger each time it regenerates. Okay, I'm thinking it's a Hydra situation. Well, not Hydra, but like... And it's... Precisely. I'm afraid severing its limbs no longer serves our purpose. And it's not just that it's getting stronger, but it looks more and more like Olivine. Oh, the meaty Olivine. Ugh. The three men stand, drenched in sweat, their eyes fixed on the humanoid flesh mass slumped on the ground. Yeah, nope. Nope. Innumerable purple tendrils sprout from its body, writhing as they combine and regenerate. You know what? I said there was not going to be a tentacle monster, but we are having tentacle adjacent things, so yay. What do we do now? Essence is useless. There's no way for us to deal any damage. Nope. Oh, okay, so he's just echoing.
Essence, useless. Deal any damage.
Oh, that's uncomfy. In the blink of an eye, the humanoid is fully healed. It goes back to its feet and stands upright in Olivine's likeness, then pushes his arms across his chest in a defensive, sword-wielding stance. This thing has already learned to talk like Olivine, and now it's even starting to mimic his movements? This thing has quite the ambition. Does it want to replace me? Oh no, oh no, oh no.
Replace.
The humanoid mass suddenly leaps up, casting its arms out like ropes that strike directly at the trio. Oh no. Ha, so impatient. Okay, but Kuya, it's not like you know what to do either. Mr. Kuya, watch out! The Fox Jokai launches himself into the air with ferocious force. He drives his blade deep into the enemy's eyes and pierces its skull. Okay, I don't think that's gonna make a difference. Like, we don't have trust that that is where Meaty Olivine's head actually is. Like, this is just a mass, right?
Watch out.
Yet even with its vital points struck, the humanoid mass doesn't stop its assault. Its elongated arms lash like whips, while the broken flesh of its face heals in an instant. Yeah, we don't actually know if that's where it's... Actually, I'm pretty sure that's not where its head actually is, because that's just taking on the shape of Olivine so far. Like, it could be anywhere. This is just the shape. Damn it, it's healing faster and faster. Even attacking its vitals is useless. Evade carefully. I don't want any more unkillable companions. That's right. Before I split apart, it wrapped itself around my body. Aiden, don't let it wrap itself around you.
Splitting.
Got it, but we can't just keep dodging like this, right? How are they gonna get out of here? The humanoid swings its arms and lunges forward. The purple-haired fox yokai approaches like a phantom, once again wielding his blade and slicing the mass into 24 chunks of flesh. I don't think that... Kuya! Did you not learn? Clearly slicing it is not going to do anything. I mean, granted, there's nothing else you can do. Ugh. Ugh. The sight of the cloned green-haired priest reduced to chunks of splattered flesh makes Aiden's stomach churn. Oh. I mean, there is also that. And I like how Olivine's chill about it, but also he knows that's, like, I don't know. Aiden, are you alright? Aiden drops to the ground and Olivine rushes to his aid. But all at once, the scattered flesh returns to its human form, its arms now the shape of thick, heavy whips that lash out in their direction. See, I told you! Kuya, that's not going to do anything. Our friend seems to be growing ever faster. Yeah, but what else can they do? Oh no. Oh no. Olivine instinctively shields Aiden with his body, and the enemy's heavy blow lands hard against his side. The tremendous impact throws him off balance and into the stone wall beside him. Oh no. Olivine! Oh. Aiden. You're bleeding. Aiden, his hands trembling, presses against Olivine's bloody wound, but no matter how much pressure he applies, the crimson flow seeps relentlessly through his fingers. At that moment, the humanoid mass halts its attack. Its whip-like arms retract awkwardly to its sides, its palms, covered in fleshy buds, pressed to its torso. It stands motionless, as if lost in thought. I see. Kuya, what's so funny? Young master, open your eyes and take a good look. The trio looked towards the second Olivine. The same wound sustained by the priest now has appeared on his doppelganger's abdomen. A vicious fluid flows from the gash. Oh no. Oh no, I can see where this is going now. Oh no. What the? How can I have the same wound? Because it's copying Olivine. Its wound isn't healing? Okay, so I was wondering... So one of the teaser details for Olivine was that he would sacrifice himself or something like that. And if there's one thing in story tropes that I like most of all that will get me, is self-sacrifices. So like what happened to Umi. And let's just say if that ends up happening with Olivine, I don't think it will because he's not an NPC. So I think either Olivine or Kuya is going to come to the conclusion that Olivine will have to damage himself enough that the doppelganger will also replicate that wound and unable to attack them so they can escape, which obviously puts Olivine, the real Olivine, at peril. So that's what I'm predicting. But I think Olivine has enough plot armor, unless they do go there. I don't know if New Carnival will go there. Because, again, this is not an NPC, this isn't Umi. Yeah, we'll see, its wound isn't healing. In other words, if we want to destroy this cheap imitation, we must focus our attacks on its origin. So, the origin as in Olivine, or origin as in the original flesh goop? Hell no, we can't attack Olivine! There must be another way. We could leave this place right now and shut the stone door behind us. Yeah, except that the flesh monster is blocking the door. Aiden, the exit was blocked by that huge mass of flesh when we entered. Exactly. I know. Don't speak. Save your energy. I'll find a way. Let me think. Hiss. Okay, that was not very... I don't think that was very creepy. Bone-chilling whoosh silences all debate. The humanoid mass leaps into the air as clusters of flesh bloods rain from its chest. Ugh. They weave into an impenetrable net, descending to envelop them all. Oh no, don't let it wrap around you guys, remember? Ugh. They swing their blades relentlessly at the encroaching bloods, yet fail to halt their foes' suffocating onslaught. It's getting harder to breathe. The air is thinning. Soon we'll feel the weight of the depths of the sea. But didn't you say this was not, like, a reality of sorts? Yes, if this goes on like this, we're all going to... Olivine grows dizzy from the excess blood loss as his every breath burns like fire in his chest. Casting his gaze toward his helpless companions, the priest tightens his grip on his blade. Damn it. Frantically, Aiden swings his weapon and slices through the walls of flesh, but his chances of survival seem to be decreasing with each exhausted attack. We don't have long. Priest, do you need my help? Kuya, you... Thank you, Mr. Kuya, but I'll do it myself. I could allow you to bear the burden. You've got guts. No, Olivine, what are you going to do? I mean, he's gonna... Olivine? Or, Aiden, let's go fishing together again someday. Though formed of flesh, it feels like an iron wall is pressing down upon them, its pressure relentless. The green-haired young man raises the edge of his silver blade to his throat? Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Olivine! You um oh no. I do think oh shit. I mean, oh shit. Oh shit. Okay, but we haven't seen him cut it yet. So we just saw him raising through the throat. Okay, you know what? I thought it was just gonna be like a cut across the chest, because you know that's how the animation goes. But and considering Olivine's history with self-harm, fuck, and this is the last chapter. Oh, and of course we hear our beats. You know, I haven't been this uncomfortable since they almost died in the castle, the nun event with Blade and Yakumo, and they almost died there. Everything around me is spinning and everything sounds so far away. Is this what it feels like to be totally helpless? But why is Aiden? It's like something terrible happened and I just didn't have time to prevent it. Did they? I don't think it would actually kill off Oliver like that, right? Would they? What? Hold up. Mr. Aiden, you're finally awake. It's a good thing you're awake, or I would have been forced to resort to drastic measures. What? Yakumo, Ray! What are you doing here?
Huh?
I should ask the same of you. Sob sniff sniff. Mr. Aiden, you, Mr. Olivine, and Mr. Kuya, we haven't seen you since dawn. We searched the entire island, but couldn't find you anywhere. You caused quite the commotion. Not a single boat had left, yet three men vanished into thin air. What? If the priest hadn't been among those missing, I would have sworn it was the old fox up to his usual trickery. Olivine, Kuya, and me, we disappeared for a whole day, and none of the boats were missing? Okay, but Aiden's wearing that outfit. You don't remember either? Ha, the old fox is looking more and more suspicious. Oi, are you sure you weren't the mastermind behind this whole thing? You think far too much, Master Ray. I'd hardly waste my precious time on such monotonous tomfoolery. Okay, Kuya's wearing the outfit. Where's Olivine? Kuya treads lightly as he speaks, his impatience clear by the way he brushes away the wet strands of hair that cling to his face. Kuya. Where's Olivine? Is he okay? Olivine woke up first. He seemed cheerful and said he was going to fetch some clean water. What? Even the priest is clueless. What exactly happened to you? How did you vanish for a whole day only to be found lying soaking wet and unconscious on the beach? Okay. What? I remember going out to sea with Olivine and Kuya and searching for the fluorescent flow.
Huh?
Fluorescent flow? What is that? To sea? But all the boats on the island are still here. We went to a small island, and then Olivine. And then, what happened to Olivine? Aiden searches his memory, but finds no clues. At the thought of Olivine's smile, however, an inexplicable panic sweeps through him. Okay. So Aiden seems to have forgotten. Kuya we don't know. Yet. He steps up straight and scans his surroundings, desperately seeking that familiar shade of green. Wonderful, you're all awake. I've brought water. What? Aiden? Thank goodness you're okay. Aiden embraces the approaching priest, holding him close enough to feel the heart beat thumping in his chest. Aiden, what's wrong? Why do you seem so anxious? I don't know either. Okay, so Aiden has forgotten everything that happened underwater. Yeah, why am I so anxious? Olivine looks the same as always. Maybe nothing happened after all. Unresolved questions swirl endlessly in Aiden's mind. Subconsciously, he looks toward the purple-haired fox yokai. You won't find any answers by staring at me. You don't remember either? I feel like something important has slipped my mind. Yakumo, I'm fine, don't worry. My mind's just a bit foggy. I don't trust Kuya when he says this. Consider this whole affair one of my little capers? Yeah, I don't trust Kuya to not have forgotten everything. Or, I don't trust Kuya to have forgotten everything. In any case, I instigated the priest and young master into playing a game they have no memory of. Will that do? No, because that kind of hints that you might remember something. We dispatched an island search party to look for you. Yakumo, let's go call them back. Right, and we need to tell everyone that Mr. Kuya and Mr. Aiden, Mr. Kuya, and Father Olivine are all safe and sound. I suggest you three think carefully about how you intend to explain yourselves. No comments on how you guys wound up with these random outfits? Mr. Kuya, what kind of game did you instigate Aiden and me into playing? I hadn't given it a thought. Give me a moment to mull it over. Right, Kuya, you really don't remember? I only remember taking a ship out to sea together to search for the Fluorescent flow. Then we reached a small island. After that, I was awakened by Yakumo here on the beach. That's pretty much what I remember too. What about you, Kuya? As I said, I don't have any answers. That doesn't tell us anything, Kuya! Oh my gosh, you freaking... It's the same for all of us. We're all missing that final memory. No matter how much they question each other, no answers emerge. The trio wash up from the ocean depths, fall silent, watching wave after wave crashing against the rocks and sending white foam spraying into the air. The night grows dark, the wind dies down, and warm tides meander back and forth along the shoreline. Aiden reaches out and covers the eyes of both of his sea-gazing companions. Aiden? Far off into the horizon, a purple light flickers, a brief glimpse of all that lies beneath the depths. Oh? Okay, so this is moving slowly on my phone too.
Let
me do this.
Omniscient and omnipotent Beep, we stand ready to submit to your will.
Oh? What?
Our useless bodies can only be reborn under your all-knowing gaze. Beep.
Okay, this is going slow on my phone too, and not just on OBS. Because usually, sometimes OBS has a little bit of a lag, while my phone is totally fine. But even on my phone, this is going slow.
Drifting off in Beep boundless darkness, we wait for you in earnest, longing for a moment of your mercy.
Oh. Only this time, there is no response. So is that hinting Aiden's next? This? Hold up, let me think. I feel like the intimacy rooms might have more answers. Should I unlock the intimacy rooms? Yeah, because I haven't looked into any information on the intimacy rooms aside from the, I guess, scenes from screenshots of what the H scenes look like. But obviously the intimacy rooms have, like, other stories too. Okay, I do feel like we needed a little bit more. Once again, as I was worried, like, I do like that we had a lot of good creepy moments underwater. But I do feel like, yeah, that was definitely extremely unnerving. I do feel like it was not as... I'm conflicted on, which is good, on whether or not I would have wanted to know if Olivine was okay. The only comparison I can think of is, oh shoot, what story was it that I read it in? Okay, so if this was a dreamscape of sorts, or dreamscape or illusion of sorts that was caused by the spirit flow, it's possible that Olivine killing himself would have woken him up from the dream, therefore broken the illusion, if this was an illusion. And I am trying to remember. There was some story that I read, or audio drama, where... oh, shoot, what was it? Okay, if anyone remembers what it was, there was a story or an illusion. It was either an audio drama or an anime or a English language novel where basically someone was trapped in an illusion or a dream, and the only way for him to wake himself up, him or her, I forgot who the character was, to quote unquote wake themselves up from that illusion / dream, was to kill himself. And he killed himself repeatedly. But it got to a point where he almost accidentally killed himself for real, because he kept waking up from the dreams over and over again. I'm trying to remember, was it Percy Jackson? Like, not being Percy Jackson. I'm thinking Trials of Apollo. I feel like it was Trials of Apollo. If anyone remembers what story this was, please let me know, because I'm like, oh gosh. I feel like it was either Trials of Apollo, a number podcast, Malevolent, or a novel. I don't think it was an anime. Unless it was an anime. Yeah, I feel like I read it in written format, or listened to it. Yeah, if anyone knows what it was, please let me know, because, yeah, it is... That... I think that, whatever that was, is similar to what's happening with Olivine, and how Olivine got out. But then that means if it was all just a dream... Yeah, I don't know. I think this is something that I would definitely have to sit on and replay. Yeah. If you're watching this later on in the VODs, you can totally replay it on your own. And oh gosh, I gotta think. Unless I should replay it. Nah, I think it'll be fine. You can just replay it on the VODs to scoot back. I might put in time chapters for this stream to make it easier to scoot back. But yeah, oh boy, this definitely needs some more digesting time. I'm not sure how I feel about it just yet. I was hoping it could get me to cry. Like it did with Umi, the first time I played, I think. But didn't get there. Oh well. But almost there. I would say. Well, no, not as much. Yeah, because if I think about it, Frozen Echoes almost got me to cry too. And I think Frozen Echoes and Umi was closer to getting... Umi, I think... I can't remember if I did actually cry. I think I almost got to crying in Frozen Echoes. And this, I feel like... Yeah. Oh gosh. I'm just... Yeah, I think I would definitely need to replay this and sit and chew on it, which is good because I have not... It's been a while since I've gotten to play a New Carnival event where I wanted to sit and chew on it a bit more. Like, nom 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 nom. Which is good because, yeah, I like that. So I could form proper thoughts. So I don't have final proper thoughts yet. Which, yeah, and now I can finally look at to see all the other theories that people have had because yeah, I'll definitely need more time to think more thoughts and do more thinky thoughts. So, yeah, that was a lot. And yeah, we hadn't gotten that much. I like this event. I think I like this event in the fact that it got me to chew again, chew on a New Carnival event again, because we haven't had that in a while. But I'm not sure how I feel about what the implications might be yet. So, because like, if it was all a dream, is that a cop-out? If Olivine got replaced with the meaty thing, because we saw the meaty Olivine improve his imitations, right? Another possible thought is that Olivine really did die down there. And like, we can never trust Kuya, alright? Let's be honest. Whoops. We can't trust Kuya most of the time, be telling the truth. At least I can't trust Kuya, which is why I like him. So I am not, especially when he's like vague, like, and I kind of like that unknown, which is also kind of why I like the unknown on whether or not, and I'm kind of glad guess like sometimes the horrors of the unknown, we still don't know the name of the censored name, and I don't think it's scarier that we don't know it. And I do think that sometimes like seeing the monster, kind of like the Goop monster, with the limitations that New Carnival's animation art style has, we can't see the full size of the Goop monster. And so I guess for some people it would be scarier if we never saw the sprite, because what we instead got was a small Goop monster. And the only real unsettling thing about it for me was the eyes. The actual Goop itself, not that scary. The eyes was but I can totally see for some people that the Goop with the eyes, just the Goop alone, would be very creepy for them. So yeah. Yeah, I think my thoughts are kind of all over the place with this. No concrete thoughts yet, aside from the fact that I really like that there is more to chew on this time than other events. Yeah, I think the circus event I also liked, because the circus with Dante and Garu, I also like that one, because it was very unnerving as well. But I think I like this one more. And not just because it's underwater. Actually, you know, I would say it being underwater highly influences my enjoyment of this event. And they actually went underwater, sort of. Either a dream underwater or something else, I don't know. Yeah, so this event has a lot going, and I like it. Like, I will find with how much workload New Carnival is doing and how much they're struggling, I don't think there will be another event as enjoyable as this one. Enjoyable with quotation marks. Obviously, you know, if horror is not your thing, and if ambiguous endings are not your thing, and I guess Olivine potentially sacrificing himself is not your thing, then I can totally see this would not be everyone's cup of tea. But yeah. Yeah, okay, so, you're up. I think I am also gonna try to clear some of these event battles. I'm gonna try to do some of the event battles, and then also gonna try to pull for Mermaid Kuya, and then I'm gonna go draw some more tentacles, aka myself. So, but before I do that, I'm just gonna give my voice a break, grab some tea. So, alright, be right back. Okay, hello. Are we back? Okay. Alright, okay, cool. Alright, so I am gonna try to... I might lower the volume so that this is not super loud, because the battle fights are pretty loud. Right. So, okay, I think we can just do regular. Okay, I think I might have this music up. Okay. Maybe we'll have this. Okay. Alright, let's see. Played. Yeah. Okay. Okay, and if this doesn't work, then I will switch over to a better team. Okay. Okay. Okay, so it looks like this will be mostly a basic attack fight, I think, to attack all of them. Okay, so I need to kill Kuya, and Olivine needs to be 100%. Okay. Right, okay, so... yeah, so I am mostly following two guides. Okay, so the first two turns can't do anything. Alright. So, thinking thoughts on the event. Yeah, so I think I mentioned a lot of what my thoughts and feelings are. So like, if it was all just a dream, most of the time I would complain that an event that was all just a dream is bad. An enemy. Okay, but I still cannot attack. Right. I guess like I can heal myself. Okay, yeah. So all just a dream stories can sometimes be a bit of a cop-out. But sometimes not. Sometimes events that were quote-unquote all just a dream are totally fine. I'm not sure this one is because it cut so abruptly between Olivine and basic attack, right? Okay. Yeah, so it cuts so abruptly between Olivine being implied to sacrifice himself. And I'd attack here. Oh, interesting. Offering my worthless body to become Blank's receptacle. Let's see. Yeah, it just cuts so abruptly. I think the abrupt cut. Okay, so 5. Support, alt, change to be a basic attack. Support, alt? Support, alt. That means everyone, right? Oh, no, shoot. This is Kuya, I don't want this. Okay, if this fails... Alt. Basic attack. Okay. Okay, right. Okay, I think I can do that with Kuya. Oh no. Oh no, that was a bad idea. Shoot. Okay, okay, that was bad. Let me switch out with a different healer or support. Okay, that was clearly bad support. Okay, the one time that Aokuya is not good. Actually, would you be good? Okay, so yeah, dots are a bad idea. What do you do again? Okay, I feel like you might be a good option. You don't... And I feel like you would be a better option. I need a second. Okay. I don't necessarily need you to deal more damage. Okay. Why is it automatically going to single? Oh shoot, it's supposed to heal. Okay. Okay, but I can alt Viagaru because he's gonna give boosts for basic attack. Okay. Or alt. The one with Fluorescent Splash. Oh, they all have Fluorescent Splash. Wait, I don't have anyone has Splash Rift? Everyone has Flesh and Splash. Oh, maybe because they're all AoE units. Oh gosh, this one is gonna be long. Long, actually. Okay. Okay. Do I have to reach 101% at the same exact time? Hope not. Okay, 8 basic tackle. Oh yay, there we go. Okay. Okay. Oh, I also just realized with 2 more Garus, that's a whole lot of Garus that are giving the Garu boost. Yay. Wait, is it time reset now? Okay, I don't know if Morve's birthday is... Oh. Ooh. 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 Okay, anyways, back to here. I think I might get the daily reset soon, though. Pretty soon. Okay. Oh my god. Battle 3 looks like it's so long. This one... Okay. Oh no, now they're using the SSRs already. Okay. What's this one say? Basics can reduce the team shield with turning reduces basic increase the shield. Okay. Don't your allies have high shield or your allies die? Guard to reduce shield. What? Okay, I'm gonna try. This is one. Alright. I like how this is consistently mental shock. Recommend. Man, Space Blade continues to be meta. I'm annoyed that you continue to be my... Well, I'm not annoyed because you're very good. But you're consistently my only turn-by-turn healer. Aside from, like, OG Olivine, I guess. Okay. But yeah, every time someone uses a Space Blade, I'm sad. I hope we get to rerun Space Blade. Please. Please. Okay. Okay. Right turn healer. Alt around 2 to 3 times to make sure your team doesn't have shield. Okay, so probably 4 CD units. CD units. Wait, I can... Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna try this. Oh, okay, it's grass. Is there a elemental whatever? Nope, okay. Would you be good? That'll be fine, right? Oh, shoot. Hang on. Alright. Okay, I do like this intro. I think probably my favorite intro so far. Oh, fine. Okay, there we go. Hey, happy birthday, Morbe! You deserve more love. Goodness, Jesus Christ. Oh yeah, yes, I have his other birthday art. Yeah, we can rebuy the old birthday art now. But yeah, okay, all right, back to figuring out this. Okay. Whoops. Where are you? Is it you here? Probably not. I feel like I shouldn't have more than 2. Water types. Maybe I should use you. Yes, I don't like using Quincy's, even though I have that Quincy and I know it's strong and useful. And I guess I can use you if you end up if a basic attacker is more necessary. Okay, alright, we'll see how this goes. This is not really a dot team technically. Yeah, I'll swap out with you if it doesn't work out. Well, yeah, because apparently you're not actually that great of a dot support. I don't really know. Eh. Okay. Okay, so don't let high shield. Okay. Basic attack. Oh. Oh, wait. Shoot. What does that dialogue again? The deep sea freak is trying to bite you. Okay, 4. I need to do anything for now. Okay. The ults need to happen around 6. Are we back to basic attack? That's a shield. Oh gosh. Shields are getting higher. Okay, thank God. Thanks. Thanks, man. Thanks. Basic attack regard. Alright, alt. Any idea? And guard stance. Uh-oh, that was a bad idea. No. Okay, but I'm almost at... Yep, okay, there we go. Yay, dot teams to the rescue. Okay. Alright. So... Alright. And the last battle seems to take a very long time. Oh boy. Okay, so we shall see how it goes. Or I might just try to pull for Kuya now. What's this one? Oh. Hey, jellyfish! Okay. Alright, I will... Okay, let me try to pull for Kuya first, actually. Alright, so... I think because I have a feeling Battle 3 might take me a hot minute, so I'm gonna try the claim. Everything I can claim first. Okay. Alright. So, I think I'm gonna try pull for Kuya first. Okay, let me grab my plushie. My Kuya plush. Okay. Alright, so. Okay, other ritual things. Okay, I'm gonna clear a couple of his intimacy rooms real quick. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna try to do this super fast. Actually, you know what? I might lower the volume so we don't hear his moaning. So, yeah. Oh, and you know what? I might. Okay, since I do have. Um, I think I'm just gonna clear it. Okay, okay, that was a bad idea. Okay, you know what? Yeah, I think I might clear. Right. So I do have a shit ton. Okay. Right. So should I? No, I'll come back to this later. I think I'm gonna try to. Okay. Yeah. All right. So. All right. The volume is okay. Okay, I think maybe this one doesn't need as much higher volume. Yeah, I think this one doesn't need to be as high. Alright, so, alright, wish me luck. Please, Kuya, please come. Don't be a bitch like last time. Last time in the mermaid event, you were an evil bitch. Please. Alright, so, alright, please come to view this time. And let me shrink you just a little bit. Not overwhelmingly large again. Alright. So, alright. Please, Kuya, please come. Ideally, pretty soon, but I do have enough contracts technically, and definitely enough gems. So, please. Alright. Okay, wish me luck. And nobody? Okay. Alright. Here we go again. Okay, I have someone. I have someone. Please. Please. Please let it be Mermaid Kuya. Please. Oh my god, please. Wait, I think that is Kuya. Yes, I got you, bitch! Yes! 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 Holy shit! Ah! Oh my god! Finally! Holy shit! Oh my god! The gods were blessing me today! Holy shit! Oh! Yes! Holy shit! Oh my god! Ah! Okay, I swear this is probably just streamer's luck. I'm not complaining at all. I am so happy. I finally have you, you stupid! Holy shit! Oh! Okay, taking a screenshot of that real quick. Yes! Holy shit! Oh my god! After so long, I finally. Okay, oh my god. And yes, okay, I am so excited for the Intimacy rooms for this one too because they were so controversial the first time around. Ah! Okay, yes. I will say though, I think Mermaid Kuya's rooms are a bit more interesting, the H scenes, I mean, than, uh, what's the current event? The current Kuya? Um, this, uh, Fluorescency whispers Kuya. So, yes! Okay, sweet! And I don't have to pull anymore, thank God! Oh, thank God! Oh, sweet! Sweet baby Jesus! Yes! Ah! Oh God. Okay, okay, I am so happy. Yay! Oh my God, I am so incredibly happy. Oh, okay, perfect. I don't need any more of you. Um, good enough for me. Okay, wow. This Kuya plush now has a dent on its face. Yes. Okay, let me re-plush you up a little bit. Okay, there we go. All right, sweet, sweet. Pat, pat. Thank you for doing your job. Okay. All right. So, all right. Do we want to uh read? Okay, maybe I want to um read at least the first chapter of each of the intimacy stories so I could get so that maybe we can get a bit more information. Actually, I'm more curious about Olivine because I do have this Olivine. So, let's see. Oops. Sorry guys. Sorry. Okay. All right. So, yeah, you know what? I think I'm going to like technically the rooms, the H scenes are the ones that are the problematic ones that we're not supposed to share. Um I think it'll be okay. Maybe I should have up my spoiler warning tag here. Nah. Um, will it be safe to read? I think it'll be, you know what, at least for Olivine, I'm curious because I need to figure out. I think it might be good to have more context of what the hell happened. Um, and I guess the other thing is, do we want to know what happened? Like, do we want the actual truth? That's part of the deal with Eldritch Horror. Like, do you want to know the truth? that's that's sort of the deal. Okay, I think I am curious enough to know about the truth, though. So, yeah, right. And I don't know whether or not it'll answer it for us. Okay, so this is okay. Uh, but yeah, I'm not gonna play the H scenes or anything like that because that would get me in hella trouble. Um, but the intimacy story, at least with chapter one, just to see if there's a hint to an explanation of what happened with Olivine. I'm at least curious about that. So, okay, all right. Yeah, I might turn. I think at most it'll just have music, but there's no. Yeah. All right. Not long has passed since the clan members' voyage in pursuit of the fluorescent flow arrived at a puzzling conclusion. Puzzling indeed. Even more strangely, the anomalies that had appeared prior to their departure has also disappeared. The faded memories of their adventure have left behind an eerie. Oh, no, this is going too fast. The faded memories of their adventure have left behind an eerie, restless void that is difficult to ignore. Oh. Oh, already? Light cascades from the distant water's surface, shattered into fragments by the constant movement of the ocean. What? Is he like fully underwater? Or is this a dream? Amidst this shifting interplay of light and shadow, familiar strands of green hair sway with the ocean waves. What? Olivine. Figure doesn't turn around in response to his summons. He only raises his hand, emitting a cold silver light. Don't. Oh, this is a flashback to Okay, so bright red flowers bloom, quiet and free in the water. Ah, okay. So that was definitely a dream this time. This time was definitely a dream. With the start, the brown-haired young man springs up from his bed, his chest heaving and his body drenched in cold sweat. Here we go again, the same nightmares over and over these past few days. Every time I call Olivine's name in my dream, he doesn't respond, no matter how hard I try to stop him. He just... Oh no. No, better not to dwell on it. No, maybe talk. Aiden hears a knock on the door, followed by a familiar but anxious voice.
Eito?
Aiden, are you okay? May I come in? You may. I heard you scream. Another nightmare? Okay, so now Olivine's not getting the nightmares anymore? The priest sits down on the edge of the bed. Aiden instinctively avoids his companion's concerned gaze. I feel weird. I don't know why, but I can't be my usual self around Olivine right now. Is it because in my dream I was mad at him? No, I think you were concerned and scared. Since our voyage came to an end, I've stopped having these strange dreams. Okay, so he has... But now it seems to be you who keeps waking up afraid in the middle of the night. I consulted several ancient texts which suggest that if this phenomenon isn't caused by magic or essence interference, it's PTSD? Then it could stem from experiencing intense emotional turmoil that creates essence fluctuations such as overwhelming grief or severe fright. This seems like normal Olivine. Intense emotions.
大丈夫だよ。
But there's no need to worry too much. Texts say that the essence fluctuations will naturally ease over time. Sure, it's not just PTSD? I'll cast some calming magic for you, then use this stone slab engraved with a magic circle. The gentle priest soothes Aiden softly while placing the slab at the end of the bed. I'll sleep here with you tonight. The magic circle and the stone slab can link our essence somewhat, so I can share my stable essence with you. Is this real, Olivine? It seems too... I don't know how I feel about it. Huh, okay. Stable essence. You'd imagine... What? If it's not effective enough, perhaps we can return to that stretch of ocean to locate the source of the issue. Okay, but this also seems like real Olivine. No! And not meet Olivine. Gripped by some unknown terror, Aiden suddenly cries out. The intensity of his reaction leaves Olivine bewildered. Aiden? Oh. Sorry, I guess I didn't sleep so well. My mind feels a little off right now. Did you get me something to drink? Anything is fine. Yes, sure. My head's in such a mess that I had to find an excuse to send him away. I can't believe I yelled at him like that. Better to give him proper apologies later. It's just that when he mentioned going back out to sea, it reminded me of my nightmare. Aiden covers his face with his hands as if to brush away the images that form in his mind. You know another thing I would need? Not need. I'm hoping that people do fan art of this event, especially the web trapping event, because if it didn't seem like they wrapped Aiden and Kuya, the meat Olivine, but it did cause pressure or something. I don't know what. I'm trying to picture what exactly the web was doing. Okay, Aiden covers his face as if to brush away the images that form in his mind. He clambers out of bed and walks to the balcony, allowing the night breeze to ease his racing thoughts. Just what happened during that time we all forgot. The door behind Aiden opens, and he hears footsteps approaching. A ceramic cup filled with a dark steaming liquid is placed in his hands. It's herbal medicine. It will help you sleep. Drink it and try to get some more rest. Thank you, Olivine. Oh, okay, I guess if this is nighttime. Olivine takes such good care of me, I shouldn't take my anger from the dream out on him. But I feel a constant sense of anxiety. Again? Aiden's hand trembles slightly as his heart wavers, the dark liquid in his cup rippling like waves on stormy seas. It's not my hand that's shaking. Is the liquid inside the cup moving? What? Suddenly the liquid grows vicious and lumpy, like wet mud, churning and writhing as if possessing a will of its own? What is this? It looks just like... Wait, a chunk of flesh?
Eito!
Aiden, wake up! Hold up. What the fuck? What the fuck? Aiden returns to his senses to find that the room he was just in and the drink he was... Wait. Aiden returns to his senses to find that the room he was just in and the drink he was just holding have disappeared without a trace. In the cup's place is Olivine's hand, which he holds tightly. Aiden? Just now, you yelled... Am I still dreaming? Where am I? What? Why does it feel like I've been here before? Strange squelching noises echo all around, as though some wet, heavy mass is dragging itself along the ground toward them. It sounds like something's coming closer. Don't... I can't let Olivine come face to face with that thing, or else... Uh-oh. Olivine, we need to leave. Aiden takes hold of Olivine's hand and determines to leave, but the moment he turns away, the sensation in his palm changes. All that remains in his hand is a heavy object, a large wooden case engraved with intricate patterns. The box exudes an ominous aura. This is gonna lead into an H scene? An ear-splitting buzz seems to fill Aiden's mind, a cacophony of incomprehensible sounds. Oh. Beep, beep, beep. I must go on to see the ritual fulfilled. Wait, is Aiden possessed now? All clarity fades from Aiden's eyes. He picks up the wooden case, a hint of bewilderment in his gaze, and amidst the cacophonous summons, makes his solemn advance. What? I know this place. Arriving at an ancient ruin, the sight of a familiar figure bound atop a stone altar rises to meet him. Olivine. Aiden? Okay. Like, right now, it shouldn't, because, like, in the regular intimacy rooms, they're not supposed to show anything, but just in case, or actually, maybe, let me just mute it, because, in case it might be an audio thing. Okay, I think it has muted, because I privated that. Okay, the near-naked priest lies supine on the altar, his eyes concealed with black cloth. His arms and legs are bound by some ambiguous substance, his body fixed in a state of utter helplessness. Hold on, I'll help you get loose. Despite the resolve in his words, Aiden can't find a way to free his companion. Okay, you know what? I think this point, I can't read any further on stream. Okay, yep. Yeah. Okay, yep. Yep. Okay, so that was interesting. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. That was... yeah, certainly... oh gosh. Yeah, I think I'll have to read Kuya's Intimacy Rooms too to figure out our own story. Oh, okay, Shadow Beta. Yeah, I think... yeah, I think I'll need like more context to get like a fully formed, because like, is that Levine? I can see like the one thing I did see a little bit of spoiler for is that there might have been like maybe Olivine got replaced with the meat Olivine, and I can see hints of that in the Intimacy Room. Yeah, I'll need more information. Yeah, because like on the one hand, if it was all just a dream, that could have been a cop-out. Yeah, that's my only main thought right now. And so I'm not sure if I feel okay or not about that. And I know I've repeated that several times this stream already. Okay, alright. So, at this point, I'm gonna switch over to drawing tentacles. Okay, we had a meat monster instead of copper tentacle monster, which I am totally okay with, because that changes up the expectations, so to speak. Which is kind of cool. So, that's neat. Okay, so I am gonna go ahead and switch up my setup so that we can do some art stream. If anyone decides to come in, feel free to let me know your thoughts about this event. For anyone that's been lurking so far, if you want to. Totally don't have to, you can come in the comments later on, or yeah. So... I will switch around my setup. Right. Just a moment. Okay. Let's see. I think. Okay, there. Right, okay. Okay, cool. Right, so I think. Yeah. And scooch. Okay. I think that also. This one. So, yeah, I'll say one of two. Shoot. I think, is my webcam frozen again? I think webcam's frozen again. Okay, is I back? Okay, I'm back. Okay. Oh. Okay, hello. A little bit. Best. Alright. Okay, cool. So this is going to be a new accessory for an upcoming event. So no information on the event yet. Nothing's good. But I'm just making this accessory ahead of time because hopefully it'll be we'll see if it happens or not. Yeah, okay. Right. Yeah. So, new accessory for a possible maybe event? Or should I end the stream on Kuya? Yeah, actually, you know what? Yeah, let me scoot back over to Kuya. Okay, do we see? Yes, here's Kuya. Yay, my new Kuya! Woo! Oh wait, not right guys. Okay, yay! I am so happy I have the new, well, not new Kuya. Okay, I've got both. I'm really lucky. My guy talking? Yes, okay. Yeah, I'm extremely lucky. I got both the new Kuya and the Kuya that evaded me with 200 cock track. Good lord. But yeah, so, yeah, that was a new design for a possible event that I may or may not go to be confirmed. Not sure yet. I'll be continuing Stray again, and I will also this event is over now officially, so I will be going back to Dramatical Murder next week, and Stray. Then I have some more cool plans. The other visual novels that I mentioned a while back, and I literally just saw the news while I was working on this, that Natural Plus Carl's Rhythm Carnival game is now available on DL site. What? That is so cool. So for those who don't know, Nitro Plus Carl had a concert called Rhythm Carnival, a live concert, and either before or after, this was before, they also made a rhythm game that was, I don't know the details or information about the rhythm game, but they made a rhythm game. And I don't know anything about it. All I know is that it exists and it's available on DL site now. Woo! So there's a chance we'll be able to play it. So yeah, so that's hopefully exciting. And then yeah, so there's that. But yeah, so thanks so much. If you were looking or if you're watching the VOD later on, thank you so much for watching. This event was a bit rough. Definitely, there's more to chew on. That needs to be chewed. I'll probably have my final thoughts after I have watched the intimacy rooms. Just to see if there's... Oh boy. At least the start of Olivine's intimacy room says something. I have yet to see what it will be. But yeah, so I don't have my final thoughts formed yet. To be seen after the intimacy rooms and after probably some more thinky thoughts. But yeah. Thanks so much for joining if you're watching on the VOD. Thanks so much if you were looking on the stream. And I will see you guys, if you guys want to, you can subscribe, and possibly also my Ko-fi if you would like. And yeah, so I will see you guys next Friday, and then yeah. Alright, okay, thanks so much, and good afternoon, good morning, good night, wherever you are in the world, and bye! I know you here. Hang on. Okay, alright, now bye.